Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. I feel like on the stream this is our Friday, so welcome to the start of our weekend. A little early, when most of us actually need it. Thursday would be the best beginning of the weekend for most of us, I feel like. Welcome, welcome. We are doing some tarot readings today. Oh, that always happens to me after I drink a bunch of water. I don't know why. One day I'll have someone put together all of the moments that my throat has made that noise. I wonder how long of a video we could make. Let me turn down the music just a little bit. There we go. Alright, looks like we're ready for a thumbnail. Gonna get my shirt in it because I really like my shirt today. Whoa, my gosh, I'm falling over on my chair. Okay, let me crouch. Hold on, hold on. You guys know I love my fluffy hair. Perfect, period, fierce. Hi, come up here, diva. Kiwi has entered the atmosphere. Oh, Vivian's right behind her. Are you guys chasing each other? Oh my goodness, crazy. Vivian officially has a carpet scratching problem. I think I've mentioned this on a different day, but... Oh. Accidentally touched my computer fan. Docs Black, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Also, red alert, my thumbnail was just too fire. I saw there was a $50 tip from Will. Thank you, Will. I'm gonna try to get this closer to me, but not in the shot still. But thank you so much for that. There was also another 5 gifted from EJ. Thank you all. I didn't even have a chance to get on screen before those happened, but thank you. 10 gifted from Docs just now. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad I said that before I forgot the ones that happened pre-stream, because I absolutely would have just kept on going and not remembered to say thank you for that. How does gifted subs work on YouTube? It's not subscriptions that you gift, it's memberships, because subscribing on YouTube is free. It's kind of funny how the two different platforms use such similar terminology, but it means completely different things. So on Twitch, to subscribe is a paid service, and it blocks all of the ads on a certain streamer, gives you a little badge that changes over time depending on how long you're subscribed. There's different tiers. There's like an ability to have subscriber only live streams. On the flip side, on YouTube, a subscription is basically a follow. It's the same thing as following someone for free. And a membership, a YouTube membership, like this one right here, is the equivalent of a subscription on Twitch. So, paid monthly fee, you get perks and assets, and you can also, you can gift memberships. You cannot give gift memberships. What? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. What? Lemon. Lemon. How long have I been doing this now? Since 2021? I don't think I can remember the last time I don't know the last time that's ever happened. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Michael put you up to that, where he has the ability to basically like fake notifications as like a test. I thought that was so fake. I thought though, if I didn't see it on my little activity feed, the official one, I wouldn't have thought that that was real just now. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. Look. Come here. Come here. We need to say thank you to the slut. Well. Hey, Claire. Come here. Come here. She... Okay, whatever. She's like, wow. All this space for me, huh? And she's still gonna go into her favorite spot. She loves, that's where I sleep. She knows it. Me and then all the babies. Bro. Do you hear my breath? I'm like shaking. I need to... This is the hardest part for me. When hype things happen on the stream, it's like trying to keep myself calm in the ASMR atmosphere and not freak out. I feel like I already had a moment where I pretty much was yelling. Sorry. I know that's not very ASMR. I can't help it sometimes. It's like really surprising. To the slut. Yes, his username is Lemon Slut. Also, now that the sun is gone, it is so dark in here. And I'm gonna fix that really quick. Holy moly, it doesn't look terrible. I might have to make my light a bit darker again. I got the lighting just perfect right before we started. Oh, yes! Yes, we need to do a reading for you. We have a bunch of card decks. We have tons of options. I'm excited. I know, composure, composure. Pura, pura, pura. Very happy with the screenshots I got. I need to be more clickbaity when I do my reactions, but I just like, I don't need to be. I know that's what would be best. Also, hold on. The camera might turn the picture off, but it'll come right back. The cord is just like kind of loose. Okay, there we go. Well, oh my god, I'm falling over again. Thanks for 20 minutes into the stream, making this one of the hypest days in months. I should have known when I was popping on to a $50 donation before I was even live that something about today was gonna be crazy. But it's not that big. It just looks big when it's up here, but it's not that big. I mean, like, look, it's really not that big. It's really not that bad. Tarot time. Unfortunately, it feels like YouTube has sort of abandoned any live stream enhancements. That's really odd that they would do that, because I feel like the YouTube live stream world has gained some popularity with other streamers, and like bigger ones specifically. I don't think that's right. Also, I have everything turned on my end. There we go. But poof. And there it is. Tuning in the middle of work. That sounds dangerous. Be careful. Don't get caught. Unless it's okay for you to listen to ASMR in the middle of your workday, then maybe show your boss. Give him a recommendation. Him or her. Or they. Recommend me. Could you do more heartbeat ASMR in the future? Thanks. Honestly, I was thinking about this when I was rummaging in my bin yesterday for the cork tapping trigger. I have no idea where my stethoscope is. Once I find it, we can absolutely do some more heartbeat, because I was like, that would be a nice one. And then I recognized the lack of tool. Red boy. Wait, I know your name, and I don't know why I want to say it's Eric. I don't think it is, but if it is, then that's hilarious that my brain just pulled that out of nowhere. But I know Ethan. Yes, okay, I was like, it started with an E, I feel like. Sorry, Ethan, for calling you Eric. You know why? It's because in my head recently I said Eric, and then I was like, Prince Eric, like in The Little Mermaid, I think. And I don't, ever since I said that about clearly a stranger to us, I've just attached it to your face. And it's, I think, because the same night that I was talking about that, I watched the video where you were like, please don't ban me. Hilarious video, by the way. My great-grandfather was named Eric, funnily enough. Hey, maybe he's stopping in to say hello. Whoa. The rework of the website and lack of jewelry to browse brought a single tear to my eye. Don't worry. One day, that website is going to have everything that you need. It will have so many fun things to look at listed. I have so many plans, and they're so, like, perfect. They're perfect. Everything has been kind of getting more solidified, and it's perfect. I can't wait. I can't wait to share with you. I have so many ideas, and a lot of them are starting to become an executed idea, not just an intangible thought floating around in my mind. When am I doing a Spanish stream again? I never did a Spanish stream in the first place. I was just practicing saying I don't speak Spanish in Spanish, and then it like snowballed into something else, which was really fun, but I don't know when I will bite off the commitment of a full Spanish speaking stream. Probably not anytime soon, but maybe. We'll see. We'll do Spanish Sunday or something. Something. Guys, thank you, Kilosaurus. I'm distracted for 2 seconds. Okay. Gabriel, I thought I saw you already. Matthew's piano. Another reading. Let's do it. I hope you enjoyed your one from last week. Gabriel, let's get you in today. I saw your video after last week where you were like, I just keep pushing it back. And that's crazy. I had no idea it was going so long back. Like since, I don't even know, August? September? EJ, thank you for the bits. BRB, okay, no worries. It's okay, like you're not gonna do it today? Are you sure? You just like to save it in there? You just like having it in the queue? I see that he's in, but even though he's in the queue, I feel like we're gonna get to him and he'll be like, just another time. So I'm telling him, let's do it today. Let's not waste any more time. DK Peter, happy 2 months. I am gonna go ahead, if I have your blessing, if I have your permission, I'm gonna go ahead and get started with Presence is Power's reading. Presence is Power is on YouTube. Is this $1 donation? Looks like we have a deck of choice, so I get to pick what the cards are. Always fun. Ooh, and our music is looping, and in the silence, I've been doing this new thing where we take a deep breath. So inhale with me. And exhale. Hello. There we go. I thought it wasn't gonna come back. Well, Mister's here. Hi, Mister. Nice boy. He just was eating some food. Frame's dropping. Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't last. I lost 0.7%. Sorry about that. Relax. Don't disconnect. Don't disconnect. If it does after I do that, I'm gonna feel just slightly personally offended. Just slightly. What was I just about to do? I was just about to do something. 60%? Oh man. I try to be as good about it as I can. What was I just about to do? Gavin, thank you for the bit. Sorry I didn't say something about that. Have you tried Zins? Do you want to know the honest truth? Do you want to know the really honest truth? I dated a guy pretty seriously who used Zins, and that's the only reason I've ever tried them, is because he would use them every day, all day. So finally one day I just was like, give me one too. Let me see how it is. And I hated it. Hated everything about it. The sensation, the flavor, the feeling. Not my thing. Not my thing at all. So yes, I have tried it, and I do not like them. If you don't know what they are, even if you learn about them, don't try them. Because if you do end up enjoying them, they're so addictive. They're so bad. I really do not approve of the Zins. They're better than a cigarette, but they're still not great for you. It's called nicotine salts, I believe. Salt. I don't know. It's like a Swedish product. I wish I knew what I was about to do before. My heart dropped and the frames dropped too. My heart dropped because of the frames. I lost. There they go. No. Sometimes walking out of the room and back in helps remember what you were looking for. I feel like if I left the room right now and came back in, I would forget a lot more than what I was just trying to talk about. Can I be really frank with you guys? I'm sitting on my little stool and I'm sitting on my foot to give me a little bit more height, a little more leverage. And it's not comfortable. And I need to go grab myself like another pillow or some sort of cushion to sit on. Hello, Frank. Can I be Frank for a moment? Call me Frank. So just give me a second.
You're so nice, so cuddly.
Thank you. Also, no, I'm not sorry that I'm wearing sweatpants. It's my house. I'll do what I want. I work from home. I don't need to wear pants. But I still am. They're just sweatpants. Take that. All right. That feels 10 times better. 10 times better. Wow, we are going to have a jam-packed day today, which is really exciting because I planned on being here for a little while. I need to tell you a little secret. But you can't tell anybody. Are you ready for the secret? Pinky promise you won't tell anyone. Pinky promise. It's very serious that you do not break this covenant between us of a pinky promise that you're making right now. I know Alright, so I'm not proud of this. There's nothing to be ashamed of. But I woke up this morning probably around 10. So already not a great time. Nothing to be, calling home about. But for me, it's not too late. 10 is fine. So I woke up at 10. Got up, made some breakfast. Just kind of was like, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful Thursday. Then somewhere around 12:30, 12:40, noon, I was like, maybe I'll take a little nap. And then I woke up at 4:09, and I was like, the stream! Oh my god, the stream! So, my start time still being in the 4 o'clock hour, when I just woke up, I started the stream maybe 20 minutes after I opened my eyes on this very bed. So, I feel fresh as a fiddle and like I could go for a little while. I am gonna be hungry. I would have eaten after waking up, but I didn't have time. I wanted to start the stream. So I am gonna be a little hungry later. You might hear my stomach. But the point is, we have time to be here and I will have energy. I shouldn't be sleepy, so. Yay. We're gonna start with our first reading. Power. Power, power. Are you here? I guess I should call you presence, maybe, instead of power. L secret. That's rude. We don't judge each other's secrets. You just listen. You're not supposed to judge the tea that you're drinking. You just sip it. Sorry. Hello. Either works, I suppose. And my lighting is changing yet again. Aren't the rainbows so beautiful? I have a window film, and I think it makes it look so magical and beautiful. So, Presence's Power has asked, what does my future hold? Great question. This is deck of choice. I think I am going to go to our classic. Our classic deck, when it involves doing just a generalized, what is the future holding for me? Also, hold on, give me 2 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna keep my lighting a little darker. Brighten that up a little. Okay, that should be good. I'm just gonna leave it like that because it does seem pretty sunny right now. So, yes, I would love to have a stained glass window. That would be the best. Whenever I purchase a home, if that ever happens, I am, always hoping. I'm always shopping and looking, but the world is a little lot expensive, So, if and when that ever happens, I have 2 main home features that I'm looking for. 2 of the main home features, which I'm sure don't surprise you at all, are somewhere in the house, an arboretum inside. So an indoor arboretum, which is, for those of you who don't really know that word, like a greenhouse, an indoor greenhouse. It's kind of just a space within the home that's like an in-between passing through zone. And it also has plants that can grow. So I would love an indoor arboretum and stained glass windows that are original to the home. Those are two huge top priorities, and just giant windows in general, which is something I could of course renovate into the home, but yeah, I know I need an arboretum and some beautiful stained glass, nice colors. And once I find the right place, I'll know. I just know I'll know. I can see it in my mind so clearly. So I am shuffling these cards for you, Presence. You are going to pick one card for each of these 3 decks. So 3 cards in total. Last one. Okay. I have your first deck. You're going to pick one card out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. And while you choose, you're asking yourself the question, what is in store in my future? What is in store in my future? This reading is for Presence is Power. If you would like your own reading, here's how you can get one. One, two, three, four, 5. And signs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. Last but not least, we have the houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one right here. Oops. Interesting. Okay. Oh, sorry. 9. I read the wrong chatter. Thank goodness I didn't shuffle them back up. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7. Wait. Okay, perfect. Got it. Sorry. Swapping that out. How funny. Originally, no, you're so good. Sorry. Originally, when I read that chat, I was like, oh, the 8th card. It's the 8th house. But it wasn't. It was the 1st. But now I'm like, oh, the 9th card. Sorry. And it was the 9th house. Look at that. Alright. Oddly enough, I feel like we've been getting the moon a lot in these outcome readings for the year. So something about this nurturing of spirituality, feelings mentally, which aren't we always feeling mentally, reactions physically, very central theme regardless of what follows. In this case, we have Sagittarius, and again, following with the 9th house. This is in total sum the outcome, and I will read it individually between your spiritual, mental, and physical answers. Spiritually, what is in store for your future is the nurturing of insights to understand spiritual values. The nurturing of insights to understand spiritual values. Mentally, there will be feelings caused by the wisdom of long-range thinking or travel. Feelings caused by the wisdom of long-range thinking or travel. Lastly, physically, there will be reactions resulting from the understanding of what is to be shared. So let's break this down a little bit. Spiritually, the nurturing of insights to understand spiritual values sounds like a very internalized process. You're nurturing your own insights in order to understand maybe spiritual values at large or just your own spiritual values. But it sounds like you're going to be stoking some of that philosopher's fire inside of you and thinking about the world at large a little bit more poignantly than you are right now, which will cause a nurturing of insights so you can understand the spiritual values of life, yourself, those around. Mentally, since there's feelings caused by wisdom, the wisdom of long-range thinking or travel, this is probably a good realization or just some sort of aha epiphany when it comes to probably something in relation to the spiritual journey that you're taking on. Long-range thinking, I would argue that definitely plays a part in spiritual beliefs, spiritual systems, but I like also that travel is on here, because this card, as we see, has hot air balloons, and they actually look like they're leaving, I don't know, it looks like the earth, but it's not. I know for a fact it's supposed to be fields of agriculture or something, but clearly this is taking things and bringing them out farther into the world, sharing them, long range. So you're going to have feelings caused by some sort of wisdom that you receive from long range thinking or travel. And I am assuming these are going to be feelings of safety, comfort, consistency. A lot of the things that we think of when we think of wisdom, it's very long-standing, strongly rooted in itself, if that makes sense. Lastly, physically, reactions resulting from the understanding of what is to be shared. All of these could be external. You could have feelings externally from other people. You know, other people could be helping you to nurture your insights. But I think this is also very depicted in my eyes of a personal journey, a personal chapter. So personal reactions resulting from perhaps deepening that understanding, creating a newfound understanding of what is to be shared. Once again, this card is not one balloon, multiple balloons flying away. This is very much a passing of the torch card, if you will. So there's going to be some sort of reaction in place, resulting from an increased understanding of what is to be shared. Maybe that's what is to be shared spiritually. It's in the physical category, so I do think maybe you're going to go on some sort of a pilgrimage. Maybe you're going to go on some sort of a spiritual walk of faith, a journey that causes you to share that with other people. There's just definitely something which you don't have to feel one way or another about it. It's just what the cards are saying. Yeah, it seems definitely like overarchingly moving forward, you're going to have an increased importance coming up with your internal spiritual values, alignment, caring about those in a sense that it does start to spill outward into your life, talking to people about it. So maybe don't be afraid of some of those reactions and feelings, and still do try to give them space to express themselves. We are going to slowly flip these. I don't know what I was going to say. It felt like I was going to say we're going to stop. We're going to stop talking about the outcome and start talking about actions that you can take to further make this the best case scenario. We have again spiritual, mental, and physical answers here. So as I suspected, spiritually, your action step is defending your highest ideals as if it or they came from all there is, which makes sense when we think about most people's definition of spirituality. It's to explain everything that exists. So defending some of those highest ideals, highest spiritual values, as if it or they came from all there is. Mentally, you also need to accept the rules of the philosophies and laws involved. Remember I said stoke that philosophical fire. So there's also going to be an acceptance mentally of the rules regarding some of those philosophies and laws of life, some of those spiritual values. And lastly, the best physical advice is to let your feelings tell you how to get it out to the world. I knew this was something to be shared, and do it in a big way. So we're not playing small here. We're not shrinking our voice, whispering this message, we're screaming it, whatever it is. Whatever it is going to become very important to you soon. So pay attention become a student of the universe once again. Go ahead and screenshot this. And then you can also screenshot this. I will pull one more little card. And I actually want to do an affirmation card for you to give you some nice positive words moving forward. So we're gonna call onto the Open Your Heart affirmation cards. I actually don't have any surgical masks, sorry. I can also feel. Feels like there is a hair on my lips. Yeah. I figured. It's a very clear standing message. Sometimes I refrain from going into some of the other details that I get in my mind, just because I don't want to like put people on blast. But yes, it does seem like you are going to be learning a lot about some of the deeper values of life, understanding the layers of those that you didn't used to, and that's gonna cause you to, of course, need to accept some of those values and just, you know, bits and pieces of things that maybe weren't as actively shaping the way you were living. And it's gonna become so important that you're gonna end up sharing it with everyone that you meet. So make sure that they're good beliefs and good values. Question a lot. We're gonna go ahead and split this deck. We're gonna go ahead and split this deck. We're gonna fan these out. I am going to pick, I think I like this one for you. Your affirmation that I would love for you to recite for yourself is: great inspiration comes to me easily, and I allow my heart and intuition to guide me. Great inspiration comes to me easily, and I allow my heart and intuition to guide me. Feel free to screenshot this. And thank you for your reading. I wish you good luck. And again, I encourage you, if you didn't choose to screenshot, to do so, because you may come back later and recognize, whoa, I already thought it was accurate, but it was even more accurate than I could have ever known in the moment. Hindsight is 20/20, right? Thank you. Thank you for trusting me to tap in a little bit. Right, the sun is setting. Gonna go. That's good. Yeah, or a little brighter. Like that. Let's leave it there. That's good. You don't know how to screenshot? Alright, well, if you know how to click a link and join our Discord, we can have someone screenshot them for you and post them in there. Whoa, that was a really loud little bubble sound. We have a cat fountain in here. The babies love running water. Not really a big fan of a still bowl. Kiwi will go. I saw that, thank goodness. I'm not sure what happened, but I'm glad that it fixed itself. Lemon Slut, it's your turn. And let me go into my spreadsheet. Oh, yes, there we go. All right. Ooh, this is a big one. All right, public question. Thank goodness, because it's hot. Tea. Deck of choice as well. Awesome. Lemon Slut says, I want to start dating again after getting divorced 2 years ago, and I don't want to make the same mistakes as before. I'm looking for guidance. Perfect. Let's see what the cards have to say about it. We're not gonna necessarily ask any specifics because right now it just seems like you're in a good place to receive whatever it may be. So instead of trying to say, how long is it gonna take until I find my person, or what do I need to do? We're just gonna ask, what do we need to hear right now with that desire in mind, knowing the universe, knowing that that's what you're looking for, that's the direction that you're looking to head in. What do we need to hear right now to better set you off on that journey? And I like the freedom of that because I can just start whipping cards out. With kind of no rhyme or reason because everything already has a reason. And whatever coincidentally gets drawn is exactly what you need to hear right now. So that's how I'm planning on doing things. My favorite decks for these questions. Why do I feel like I'm missing cards? Because I am. I need to go grab. When my cat passed away, I brought some tarot cards. I don't know why. And I, of course, brought the cat tarot, and that is actually who I want to call on right now. And the white sage. But I'm also going to pull a card from this Work Your Light deck as well. We're going to do a little multi-spread because it just feels right now. Thank you for the bit slam. Harvey, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. So sweet. Give me just 1 second, you guys. I promise it won't take me longer than 45 seconds to go grab these. And then we're gonna pull some cards for our slutty little citrus. And I'll be right back. How long was that? Did you time me? Embrato. 5 eons. My hair is getting long again. And I have to brush it kind of often. It was really snarly just now. What kind of pillow is that in the middle of the bed? It's supposed to look like a monstera leaf. My favorite kind of plant. I also brought some extra friends. Oops, oops. Careful, everybody, careful. Friend number one. Look at how crazy this is. Look at that beautiful rainbow. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Then we have this guy. A little bit different, but similar. They're siblings. This one's so pretty. I forget where the rainbow in this one is, but I know it also has one. I just can't remember where it is. But I love these. Little guys, and I have them sitting with me now to charge up our readings. Bumping it up. Okay. I have this. I have this. Alright. Let me shuffle these. See? Look at this. Snarly. I just tried to brush it. Disc, disc, disc. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. One side. Two sides. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for being here. How is everyone's evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time? How is it going for you? What are you up to right now? I'm starting to get hungry, I can tell. Because I'm like, is anyone eating? Is anyone eating anything delicious? Speaking of delicious, let's take a delicious deep breath all together. Go ahead and inhale with me. And exhale. Very nice. Thank you for cooperating. Cat Tarot has been shuffled. Oh, thank you, Ethan. So, before we pull these, I'm going to say a reminder of what I tell everyone before we do the reading, because I don't think you've gotten one here before. I don't know if you've ever gotten one. I think you have, though. I feel like we talked about that, but I don't remember. Thinking about, let's see, obviously not your divorce, but maybe the feeling of that. The feeling of how painful that was, and knowing that there's aspects of that you really don't want to repeat. And just kind of telling the universe, like, hey, this is exactly what I'm looking to avoid. And at the same time, channeling the positive, like, optimistic feelings that you're looking to try and flood into your life. That, like, overwhelming, heart-filled attraction to someone else to the point where you want to, like, do stuff for them, be nice to them. You know what I mean? Feeling the balance and just kind of saying, like, hey, remember this? That sucked. How can I get into this different thing I'm looking for? That's better. We're gonna start with the Cat Tarot. I have 2 sides of the deck. Side number 1, side number 2. You're gonna choose half, whichever one you like, couple different times until we get down to a small enough amount of cards where we can fan them out and have you pick a couple specific ones. So, to start, deck number 1 or deck number 2. One is speaking to you. Love that. Splitting this again. Trying to hide the cards from you. One or 2. Anything we need to know right now. 1 or 2. Where is it? Where is it coming from? 2. Okay. And, whoop, surprise, we're gonna actually fan out both of these. And I'm gonna have you pick 1 card from this side out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I think 2 cards from the next side, but I'm gonna have to see when I touch them. But out of 9, let's pick a card. What do we need to hear? We need to know. Take your time. Number 4. Okay. Returning back to these, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna have you pick 2 cards from this one. Out of 9, 2 cards that are speaking to you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lemon. I was really hoping you would pick 9 as soon as I saw it. Alright. That's 1 deck down. I wanted to, at the very least, pull from 1 more deck. Thank you, Archangel. That's so sweet. Okay, leaving my guidebook out. I'm actually gonna go here. Work your light. You're tuned in. I love that. I can always tell when someone is setting themselves up properly on the other side, because it's my job to be in the vibe, and I feel like it's obvious when I'm not, when I'm just kind of like, my energy is a little all over the place. So when I'm feeling something really strongly, it's kind of a test for me, like, are they gonna feel it too? I won't usually say anything. if there's something that I really strongly feel called to and then you don't choose it. I tend to keep it to myself in most instances, but it's the opposite when you pick what I was choosing in my mind. I got good reception because I'm outside, period. I know that's a joke, but that's true. That's so real. Alright, shuffling these once more. This one we're gonna do a little bit differently, because we already have a pretty big pile that I don't necessarily want you to be choosing half and half of, because I can already feel we're going in here today, and we're gonna go. Just gotta trust myself. These are your options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello. 6, 7, 8. Out of these 8 cards, go ahead and pick one that resonates. The bot Dave, thank you so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Period. Period. Alright, one more deck. We're gonna go to the White Sage because I am loving these pulls so far. More shuffling, more shuffling. I'm new. Welcome in. Do you have a fur mic? I have a fur mic cover, yes. It's pretty nice, huh? Okay, I'm taking this one out. This one, that one's calling to me. Don't know why. Do you like elephants by chance? Do you have a thing with elephants? Just curious. Okay. We are going to split these ones half and half. 1, 2. I don't know about a thing with them, but I like them, and I was just talking about them yesterday at work. Okay, interesting. 1 or 2 for me. Pink elephants specifically. Cool, I didn't even know those existed. 2. Okay. One more time. Actually, maybe twice. 1 or 2. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna split this one more time. Okay. 1 or 2. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Pick as many as you feel called. No limit this time. Can you wrap yourself in the fur blanket? I'm gonna leave it on the bed. Lost, number 10, and number 1. Perfect. You keep picking the ones that are calling to me. Every time I see a card, I'm like, I wonder if that one's gonna get chosen. Because it'll just, like, catch my eye in this way. I can't explain it. Yeah, my kitties are on the blanket. I can't take it up right now. That's cruel. That's cruelty. Okay. Now, this is a story all about how I lost my guidebook. That's unfortunate. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? Well, we'll deal with that in a little bit. In just a moment. For now, we are going to go all the way back to our first deck that we chose from. And I have a lot to say, I have a lot to read out, so just sit back and relax. Enjoy, take it all in. Feel free to save your thoughts and questions until the end. Here we go. I'm also going to read in order as chosen. First card of your spread. Just what do we need to hear right now? It's the Queen of Cups, sleeping so sound, so soft. And this card says, regal to the core. The Queen demands your respect. She exemplifies love and kindness, but she is also intuitive about emotional security. Upright, which it was, the Queen of Cups may symbolize you or someone in your life. Roses bring love, and blessings and positive influence abound. You are in your comfort zone, filled with comfort, love, and kindness. This time calls for compassion and a special emphasis on self-care. So we have the roses, we have the nice warm bowl of milk in the back. Comforting, cozy. Healing, I would say, is another word. Next, we have the Page of Pentacles, but upside down, which kind of reminds me of my kitty, Sammy. And this little guy says, on the other hand, this card says in general, getting off to the right start will portend great success and good fortune ahead. Says, on the other hand, an unwillingness to learn, an incomplete education, and a lack of ambition will get you exactly where you think. Nowhere. Victory isn't dropped on your leg. There is no miracles, only diligence will get you there, no matter how boring that sounds. So I feel like this card is speaking to, there's no shortcut to this. You're gonna have to go through the steps and the motions just like everyone else, and it will still be worth it, and it will still pay off. In fact, that's the only way it will pay off. And last but not least, the card that I am so excited you pulled because it's just cute. And I like that it came into this specific spread with this context. We have the Lovers. Harvey, thank you so much for 5 gifts. gifted. We have the lovers, and these little babies bask in the sunshine of perfect harmony on a day undarkened by clouds. This one was upright, and it says, "Love, like sunshine, can scorch if you stand still for too long." Burning love is exactly that, and embers require tending. Remember that this card is often associated with choices. Yes, no, stay, go. Are your ears burning, or are your feet getting cold? Vibe check. I like the sentiment of standing still in the scorching love will burn you. Makes sense. Now we transition to the Work Your Light deck. A card to complement the others. And I would say especially the first one that we pulled. This little guy. Okay, Queen of Cups. The Work Your Light deck wants to say deep replenishment, retreat, rest, be held. This says the most selfless thing that you can do is fill up your own inner well. When you are running around half filled, we subconsciously look for when we are running around half filled, we subconsciously look to things and people around us to give us the nourishment and the nurturing that we so deeply crave. So true. Nothing can grow in barren lands, which is obviously why we're being asked to tend to ourselves, to heal, to nurture. You are no good to anyone if you are running on empty. The feminine is bountiful, fertile, rich. Tend to your own well and watch as the amount that you have the amount that you have to give multiplies. So tend to your own well and watch as the amount that you have to give multiplies. If your inner well isn't full, you will find yourself craving things from the outside world to fill it. This is our body's instinctive way of reaching for the grounding and nurturing that we are not allowing ourselves. What nourishes you? What refuels your body? What is nectar for your soul? What brings you back to life? What is your secret medicine? What makes you feel abundant, overspilling with life? It may be gardening, arranging flowers, getting a massage, using luxurious essential oils, snuggling up on the couch, hiking, sipping a good coffee at your favorite cafe, attending a circle of friends, reading about sacred sites, spontaneous bike rides, walking along the beach, or yin yoga. Thank you for the $5 super chat. What nourishes you is your medicine. When you give yourself the medicine that you need to be nourished, you nourish all those around you, for there is more than enough to go around. Work Your Light action is do something that deeply replenishes you today. love this. I love the sentiment of continuing to feed into yourself because it will inevitably blossom elsewhere. I need to go on a little hunt for one of my booklets, which I don't know how it's missing. And what I might actually just need to do, oops, sorry. Didn't mean to hit you. Let's just look it up online really quick. Give me 1 second. Perfect. Okay. So, in this deck, the one that first called out to me and I asked if you liked elephants was this Queen of Pentacles. Hold on, I gotta find her. Here we are. She says, upright, which it was, this is motherly, comforting energy. A mother elephant holds her child close. The Mother of Pentacles is strong, faithful, and loving. She is the perfect example of someone who is down to earth. She is the person you call when you are feeling under the weather. So, an embodiment of that nurturing, pretty much exactly in line with filling yourself up so much that it has room to spill over, becoming somebody's consistent source of nurturing, love, care, kindness. Next we have the Six of Wands in reverse. This one says, ooh, very interesting. Hold on, I'm trying to pick it up. This says outward appearance, sun sign. When the Six of Wands is reversed, you may be spending too much time focusing on the way you are perceived. When you look into the stream and see your reflection, don't get too caught up on looks. So again, kind of this feeling of what's inside is everything of significance. Nothing else matters. Just reaffirming everything we've already got. Lastly, we have this cute little page of cups. And this guy says, hold on. This is also one of the ones I was like, I knew you were going to choose her. Youthful, creative. When this sweet young otter graces your presence with a cup of turmeric ginger chai, take her up on her offer. The Page of Cups reminds you to take a sip, close your eyes, and let your tensions vanish. Remember what it was like to be a child. Allow your creative side to flourish. So again, I feel like now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards here, all different decks too, that are all kind of saying overarchingly the exact same thing. Replenish, fill up yourself, find every moment of time in your day to continue. I think it was this card, doing what you love, doing what brings you joy. Maybe it was this one, but it was talking about whatever basically lights you up in life. What is like some of your deepest soul nurturing activities? And then do those. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about the reflection in the stream as the water is rushing by, which it always is in this life that we live. Things are always moving, flowing, changing. The best thing we can do is surrender to the flow. Close our eyes, take in the flavor of that nice ginger chai. That sounds delicious right now. Resting, replenishing ourselves. Biggest energy update here, I feel like, is just confirming that doing all of that, I feel like that's why this one was included, will bring us here. And a lesson even with this card that I feel like is just a reminder of maybe something you've already learned. Love is wonderful, love is great. It's also a source of a burning fire that you need to make sure you don't get scorched by. So maybe, I forget which card said, there potentially is a gap between what you're offering yourself and maybe what you're seeking externally. But it seems like the universe is like, more. Give yourself more. You can still give yourself more. More. And I always say this when the focus is so heavily on what you're doing to yourself, what you're giving to yourself, what you're doing for yourself, for the future, for now. You're gonna get so caught up in that adventure of yourself, of your life. You're gonna forget, even just for a moment, you're gonna forget just long enough about finding a person or when a person will find you. You're just gonna be like focused and on your own path, doing your own thing, building your momentum. And when you least expect it, you're gonna be like chugging along, chugging. Pew. That's love hitting you like a freight train, which again could knock you off your path very easily if you're not steadfast in where you're going. And if this is truly the right person, instead of knocking into you, knocking you off your path, they're gonna go like you, and then you're gonna go together in the same direction because you know so strongly where you want to go. You're not compromising. In fact, you're more dedicated than ever to your own life, your own path, your own interests, your own hobbies. By the time they meet you, you're kind of like, that's great. Romantic relationship is nice. Just make sure it doesn't distract me from all these other things I'm doing, because those are really important to me. Your life, your dreams, your goals individually are going to become so important that you won't want a relationship to compromise them. Instead of feeling like the relationship is going to open this Pandora's box of like all these new opportunities, you're going to create those in the meantime, and they're going to become so amazing and so important to you that when a love interest finally makes its way into the scene, you're going to be like, oof, where do you fit? Where do you even fit in? My life is so full already. I've made such a full experience for myself. It's overflowing. And they'll say, don't worry about where I fit in. As long as there's a place for me, I'll be there. I'll bring my own overflowing cup to the table, and we'll just have an abundance for everyone. You don't need to take care of me. I don't want to take care of you. But I do want to be here, and I hope you do too. And then you'll be there together, and it'll be lovely and wonderful. I'm also so glad I could find the guidebook online. I have no idea where the booklet is for this deck. Anyway, Lemon, thank you for your reading. And backtracking. Thank you. I know I already said it. I already freaked out. But a hand holding, like we did in real life, genuine. Thank you so much for the most shocking, gifted 100 subs. Wasn't on my bingo card for today, this month, this week, this year. A shock, a pleasure. I appreciate you. Come back anytime. I feel like you get free readings for the rest of the year if you ever want one. So come back anytime. I would love to do another reading for you absolutely any day. Thank you for taking it so seriously. Do you have the nostril wand? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Ooh, that was loud. It's in the cards. Phew. I thought I lost it. I don't know what was going on. It is Gabriel's turn. Thank you. I loved that so much. Me too. I did too. Like I said, I can tell when people take it seriously. And it was really good. Okay. Yay. That makes me so happy. I love feedback like that. Thank you so much. There's my stomach. I warned you. Meow. Go eat. I can't. I'm here with you guys. You're hungry too. What should we eat, guys? Everyone should eat, it is true, but what? What shall we eat? Let me see if my treat stream is active. wouldn't hate the correct Indian food. That would be pretty good right now. I'm pretty hungry. But let me see. Alerts. Treat stream. Interact. My treat stream is... The alerts are here. Sorry, Gabriel. Hold on a second. I hate when my password is wrong. I don't remember what it is. I always add random characters and then I can never remember. I make pasta almost every day. So real. That is so real. I love pasta. I really do. Alright, well, for ease of interest, you should just help me, Michael. I'll send you my order from, let me send you just like all the info. I should have done that last time. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we want. Yeah. It was kind of warm here today. Thank goodness. Copy. Paste. Okay, that's the correct address. That's my order. Nothing crazy. Same thing I always get. Goat meat biryani. I like lamb. I like lamb makhani. As an Italian, I'm curious to know what kind of pasta you like. I like cacio e pepe, anything with Parmesan really, and cheese. Like anything in the cheese wheel, period. Love it. Bolognese. Yeah, I think those are some of my favorites. I love cheese. I love Parmesan. I actually just got these beef bolognese ravioli. The ravioli has beef bolognese inside of it. Delicious. Nilo, welcome in. Alright, let me do what we've been waiting to do for years and years and years. Gabriel, it's time. It is time. Did you eat pasta in Italy? I've never been to Italy, actually. Never been. But I would love to go to eat. And while I have you in silence, let's go ahead and take our nice deep breath. Inhaling. and exhaling. Good job. I put it on the sheet medium, right? Didn't I, right? Yes, I did. I did parentheses. I tried. I did all encompassing. What I need to do is just... Oh, I was thinking that was the size. If they had size options, that would be a game changer. And I would have put extra large. The biggest they have, please. Let me bathe in the sauce. It's so good. Gabriel has asked a public question, correct? Public question. Fun fact, Italians actually have 300 plus words for pasta types. We people generally only use 10 to 20 commonly. Love it. Pasta types as in like the dishes themselves, the pasta noodle shapes. What do we mean by pasta types? Excuse me. This says, from Gabriel, currently at a point of rebuilding and starting things from a clean slate. From work to even a possible career change. Wow. What are some steps that can help bring clarity, focus, and purpose during this transitional time? Bring out the Australian wisdom. Bring out the Rose Pocket Oracle and bring out the Karma cards. What a good question. Very well written. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I feel like it should be on me. It was your birthday. Well, whenever I see you next, in real life, I'll treat you to a nice birthday dinner. How about that? A nice birthday meal. Okay. Yay, Wendy's. Yay, Taco Bell. Finally. My mom never gets that for me. Shuffling these cards. Let's have number one. She says we got Wendy's at home and then makes me heat up taquitos. Yes, 300 plus distinct pasta shapes, known as formati in Italian. Could even go 350 plus with region-specific and older historical ones. How cool. Cat deck is an alternative if you're feeling it. Cat deck can absolutely be a part of the reading as well. I just started naming the ones that I felt were right. But we can absolutely do the cat deck. It's pretty good at offering clarity. Pretty wise, that cat deck. Not surprising. Alright. Perfect, thank you. We have two halves of our deck. Gonna have you pick between 1 and 2. I have tried assassina pasta where you burn the noodles. That stuff is good, good, good. It is awesome. 2. Okay. Again. 1 or 2. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lots of cards, 11 cards. Go ahead and pick either 1 or 2, however many you feel. Let's start with 7 and 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And then put this. And why don't we just go straight to the cat tarot, since that was part of your request. How long do you think we're streaming for? Another 2 hours at least, probably. If you can't make it back, you can always hop onto YouTube and watch the replay. Right there. I don't know what that means, Darren. Keeper of Bees and Slam. Thank you for the gifted memberships and the bits. It's much appreciated. All right. Side number 1. Side number 2, all shuffled up. This is for Gabriel. Number 2. Splitting those in half again. Number 1. Number 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. One. Okay. One last time. Split. One or 2. One or 2. Out of 1, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Looking for something to increase your clarity. Pick as many cards as you feel inclined or called to. All up to you. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Okay. We'll leave it at that for now. And we will pull some more if necessary. Also, Michael, whenever you get back, let me know. No rush. And don't forget to turn the oven off. You're back. Perfect. Will you close these for me? I think we're ready. And I'm also gonna take this off of the screen. There we Right. Oh, also, we're still on Gabriel. Sorry. Didn't mean to confuse you. Okay. Here we go. Thank you. So we picked 2 cards from the Wild Wisdom of Australia. You're so good, no worries. And then we have 3 cards that you chose from the cat, and I also picked one as well. So 4 cards. 6 in total in this spread. Thanks for being with us. Thanks for being with me. We have, starting over here, the first card that you chose. And that is this cute little guy. He's so cute. The Tawny Frogmouth. Tawny Frogmouth, and this is Synchronicity. Synchronicity. This little guy says, breakthrough, kind of what you were asking for, oneness, nature, spiritual relationship. Tawny Frogmouth signifies that you are about to make a breakthrough and enter a healthy new stage regarding a goal or a long-standing issue. Perfect for a career change, perhaps. Keep sight of your ambitions and be aware of any synchronicities happening around you as they indicate where things are falling into the right place. An unresolved concern will soon be cleared up. Call on the Tawny Frogmouth to deepen your connection with oneness and your higher self. Spirit is always with you, and Tawny Frogmouth can help you feel its presence and trust that you are never alone. If you have doubts, it is time to shake things up. Stop hiding and camouflaging in your comfort zone. Find your place in this world. Doubt only prevents us from moving forward. Tawny Frogmouth wants you to know that you have secret wisdom within you, and that once you dispel your illusions and doubts, this wisdom will be revealed. So it sounds like part of a clarity and breakthrough that is available to you is going to come from breaking through your own fears, your own doubts. And in general, at large, it sounds like something is going to wrap itself up, some loose ends are going to finally tie themselves in a knot and stop bothering you. Call on this Tawny Frogmouth energy when you doubt your connection to spirit, to reconnect with your higher self, and when you feel alone. Advice is don't give up, a breakthrough is coming, Colors are orange and purple. Mantra is, I am ready to embrace my inner wisdom. It is safe for me to follow my dreams. Next card is the Rainbow Lorikeet. Rainbow Lorikeet. Eternal love, beauty, excitement, destiny, alternative healing, acceptance, confidence. You can often find the rainbow lorikeet hanging upside down or sideways when they eat. They fly into your world to ask you to look at life from a different perspective. You can create something magical with a shift in attitude. Have a sense of humor to lighten the mood, especially if you have been a bit stressed lately. There are always other options, so make time to think creatively. The rainbow lorikeet is great at dispelling negative energy. It's exactly what the last card asked us to do. Dispel. Similar word. I think it might have even said dispel in the last card. This is going to give you the courage to embrace new territories. Rainbow lorikeet is also a symbol of love. If you have not yet met your soulmate, this colorful bird is a sign that you may do so soon. Lorikeets love to chatter and are a vibrant reminder of the joy of language. The art of conversation is a learned skill. If there is an area where you would like to communicate more effectively, or a language that you would like to learn, work on this now. Being mindful of respecting those around you. Call on the rainbow lorikeet's energy for help with your communication skills when seeking your soulmate, for help heeding good advice when a different perspective is needed. Advice is to look at things from a fresh perspective. Colors are green and pure white light. The mantra is, I communicate my truth effectively with love. Beautiful. I'm going to give you these to screenshot if you want. Thanks for the super chat. All right. Moving to the cat tarot. First card of choice is the Knight of Wands, upright. This little guy says, both gallant and a tad annoying, the Knight of Wands always believes that he knows best. And with his energy and passion, well, he often does. Upright, you are being controlled by your impulsive nature. Those colorful ribbons in your line of vision, pretty hard to resist. There's nothing wrong with spontaneity, except when it affects your ability to follow through. Don't get bored halfway through the game and walk away. This brings us to Judgment. Judgment, card number 20. And this is in reverse. The reverse of this card is a reminder that you don't have to weigh every single detail. Insignificant matters may be clouding your judgment. Remember that justice is blind anyway, and look away. Karma will always come around. Okay, last card of your choosing is the Page of Cups in reverse. And this little guy says, upside down, this kittenish energy can spell frustration and immaturity. There's a little too much drinking out of the toilet and not nearly enough responsibility happening. It's time to pull it together and get down to whatever you're avoiding. The card that called out to me, I don't know why, is the Hanged Man. Number 12. And this card says, your problems are of your own making and may not even be problems at all. Kind of, like the insignificant things that you're focused on. Insignificant. You climbed up a tree and you'll be able to climb down. But in the meantime, patience and a new perspective will serve you well. And that is all the cards I have. Thoughts? Thank you for saving them. I appreciate everyone being so respectful today. Sounds like less distractions, trusting some of the breakthroughs that you're waiting for already exist within you. I feel like that's what I took away. I would love to hear your takeaways though, as well. Also, Michael, let me know when I need to go downstairs to pick up the food. I am gonna take a sip of water really quick, if that's okay. Okay, sounds good. Oops. I agree. I feel like all of today's readings have offered... Oh, yes. There is. I actually originally had 3 different ones that I had said. The Rose Pocket and the Karma cards are the ones that I have not yet used. The Karma cards, I was going to do like very specific action steps, and the Rose, I was just gonna pull a couple cards out of. So let's do the action steps. That sounds fun to me. But I can do the rose as well if that's what you would prefer. Good night, Wasim. Thank you. It was a cough this time, not a sneeze. Have that little tickle in my throat, you know? Welcome back from your nap. I hope you enjoyed it. A nap sounds amazing at all times to me. I always love a good nap. Okay, let me go ahead and shuffle these. We have deck number 1 and deck number 2. Let me know which one you would like to choose from. 1 or 2 or 2. Thank you, lovely connections. That's very sweet. 2. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Matthew. Sorry, we're on Gabriel's reading still. I forgot that I had one more deck. 1 or 2. But you are up next. Sorry, we've put your name on the screen twice. What? I'm not yawning. The talk of a nap isn't doing anything to me. Thank you for being understanding, Matthew. Alright. Yeah, this is enough. We have out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards. Go ahead. Choose, let's do 1 or 2. 1 or 2 cards from here. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We have the Breathing Rose, Heart Healing, Emotions, Time Eases. And we also have Trust, the Seasons, Change, transition, growth, cycles, playing on changing your job, perhaps. We'll see, The Breathing Rose, page 99. This card says, this is the Breathing Rose. Often, healing is a slow, steady process. It's complex, not linear. It takes as long as it takes. And most of the time, that's much longer than we would wish. But, like all things in nature, there is a mysterious intelligence to it. And if we trust it and let the vibrant petals fall to the earth, cut back what is no longer, and protect the new shoots and buds from being pried open, we may find ourselves in a second bloom, and fruit will follow. You cannot manufacture that. You must trust the great mystery in the process. The bud somehow manages to burst through the constraints and open itself to life. All of nature has this intelligence within it. The challenge, when we're going through a time of healing, which is another word for growth, transformation, change, is not to close ourselves off from the world when we most want to separate and shut down. To somehow find the courage to open through the agony, the difficulty, and the hurt. And when we feel safe enough, to let life soften us, not harden us, to deepen and cradle us. This is a card of deep heart healing. Maybe after that loose end starts to tie itself. It will often come to us as a symbol of emotional healing that's in the process already of happening. The mending is underway. Treat yourself and your healing with compassion, understanding, and gentleness. This is a card of deep encouragement that you are doing it. Time will ease everything soon. Soul inquiry from this card is, how can you treat yourself with gentle compassion and softness? How can you trust the timing of your healing? Trust the timing, trust the seasons, which is our next card, page 207. And this says, change, transition, growth, cycles. This is our last card. Our disconnection from the earth and her seasons leads us to believe that we should be in full bloom all year round. That we should grow without ever leaving space to cut back. When we focus on the never-ending bloom, we forget the importance of all of life's phases. The rose, like all of nature, teaches us this lesson every day. She is forever showing us how to embrace the ever-changing seasons in an ever-changing world. we're not meant to stay the same. Relationships aren't meant to stay the same. Life isn't meant to stay the same. Nothing on this planet is meant to stay the same. Go ahead and take a deep breath with me. The seasons teach us this lesson. Night and day teach us this lesson. Time and age teach us this lesson. Birth and death teach us this lesson. We may return to a place, a person, but things won't be exactly as they were. For everything and everyone is forever changing. Nothing is static. The more we try to control things and keep them the same, the further away from the flow of life and ourselves we get. Change can be scary, for it means surrendering to the unknown of being in the in-between. To being not who you were and not quite who you'll become. It requires a trust in the transformation, in the death, in order for the rebirth to occur, and a deep reverence for all the seasons of our life. The more we resist change, the further away we are from who we're becoming. When we embrace change, we embrace life and nature and are forever becoming. Soul inquiry from this card is: how can you embrace the changing seasons of your life? Best wishes to you too. Have a nice night. Thanks for your reading, Gabriel. I'm gonna go ahead and transition us on. For sure. Yeah, there was a lot to unpack in those. Love the rose. Yeah, it's a good one. Very sweet. Matthew, we are ready for you whenever you are ready. Matthew, are you here? Hi. You composed a piano concerto. I remember you saying something about that a little earlier. Congratulations. If you ever want to share, you can post it in our Discord. I'm sure the community would love to hear it. Dakota, hi. Thank you so much. Yes, there's kitties back here. 2 of them. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, Matthew, it looks like your question today is, what changes do I need to make to be happy? Aww, thank you. That's so sweet, you guys. Whoa. What the heck? I don't think this is right. I feel like something just happened. We were at 165. And then, I don't know what just happened there. What is going on? Figure yourself out. Well, thank you so much, everyone. So appreciated. It meant a lot to me too. Thank you. I feel very relaxed and calm today. So I'm trying to keep the vibes. It's on your channel. Nice. I'm sure people will go and check it out. I would too if I wasn't live right now. Sorry. But congratulations on releasing it. That's awesome. Hope you are well, Sharia. Thank you. I'm doing well. Hungry, but that will be taken care of very shortly. We are currently doing a reading for Matthew. And the question was, what changes do I need to make to be happy? My ears need a little break from the compression. Does anyone else's ears start to hurt after a while in headphones? I'm not sure why. Do I have a favorite card from the Aussie deck? Oh man, I haven't worked with them long enough to pick a favorite, but I just love the artwork and the colors. I love them all. I love the art style. Hold on a second. Something has been bothering me, and I need to go see if I can fix it really quick. Yes, there we go. Perfection. Okay. Beautiful. Let's go ahead. We're gonna do some karma card action steps. Hi. From the state of Maine. Wow. Way up north, huh? I need to also say, I don't always make this very clear or obvious, but it is definitely a factor I'm factoring in. When we have this little rule sheet, or I call it the rule sheet on my OBS, you can donate $20 for a reading. That's the standard minimum amount, typically is $20. However, some people donate more money, which if you look at the rules, if you type in !rules, Or it might be tarot rules. I can't remember. Let's see. Exclamation point tarot. If you look at the rules, you'll see I offer a more extravagant reading for more money, as natural, as it would happen. We've had a couple readings today that have been extra payment readings. So, when that happens, I feel a little guilty because we obviously set the pace for how many cards are pulled and how long things go. And I try to do every reading just with as much, attention and card pulling as is necessary, regardless of how much was paid. But I do need to say, a couple of the readings that we just did, especially the ones that had a lot of cards pulled, were in fact readings with extra donations. So, not saying you have to do that. In fact, I would encourage you to do only what you can afford. But most of these next readings are $20 readings, and therefore I just want to warn you, they're not going to be quite as extensive in length, which is good because they just said it's going to be slightly delayed. That's fine. That's okay. But yeah, we're almost at 3 hours. So I'm taking it in stride that we're going to do a little bit shorter of readings moving forward. I just wanted to warn you in advance. And if you don't want that to be the case for your reading, specifically if you ever get one, just donate a little extra. And specifically say you would like a more extensive reading. And we will do it. It also looks like we had one person from Twitch, Lucy 841 Ice, says not replying to my messages. So I think we only have 3 readings in the queue right now, currently. Am I right about that, Michael? Just kind of trying to figure out how long we have left. Perfect. I am planning on trying to film something tonight. I took some suggestions from the stream yesterday and just, overall feel like I have a vibe I would like to curate. So, new video hopefully soon. No guarantees it will be this weekend, but hopefully. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. Matthew, I am ready for you. We're going to do some action steps. The question again was, what changes do I need to make to be happy? We're going to ask the universe, what can you do to be happier? Maybe it's not going to be a change. Maybe it will be a change. We'll see. We're just going to ask, what action steps can you take to be happier? Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. This is for Matthew. Ty Johnson, I would like a reading. Unfortunately, we are all closed in the queue for today. But if you would like to come back next week, I would be happy to do one for you next week on Thursday. This is for Matthew. We are waiting for one card to be drawn. One card to be drawn. Matthew. 1 out of 12. What card would you like? One card out of these 12. Which one would you like to choose? Number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Next we have the signs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Matthew, once again. Out of these 12 cards, which one would you like? 1 through 12, which one would you like to choose? 1 through 12. Which one would you like? Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good choice. Last but not least, the houses. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. I can give you instructions for that after we do the card pulls. Thank you for taking time to look into that. I have your last card and you would like number 5. 4 or 5. Okay. Perfection. Yeah, thank you, Michael, if you could help with that. So, we have some action steps, how you can be happier. We have the South Node in the best zodiac sign in the whole world. I don't know why I said it like that. Libra, yay, go Libra. That's what I am, if you were curious. That's why I love it so much, because it's me. Libra, South Node, and the first house. This is all about personal identity. Libra is about balance, justice. South Node is kind of a scary, negative energy usually, but in this case, it's helping us refresh, remember, reconsider. Here is your action steps, spiritually, mentally, physically. Spiritually, you need to remember relationships immediately. Maybe you're kind of a loner, kind of an individualist. Time to remember those relationships immediately. Remember relationships immediately. You need to do it right now. Mentally reconsider the beauty of the way you project yourself. I have a feeling this has to do with starting to put your music out into the world. Reconsider the beauty of the way you project yourself. There is a lot of opportunity in creating a persona, a public persona. So reconsidering part of the beauty in how you project yourself. What do you want to create? Who do you want to become? Who do you want to be known as? Reconsidering some of those things with an emphasis on beauty. Libra is very focused on beauty, aesthetic. Physically, lastly, now is not the time to do it with your partners and do it on your own. Not the time to do it with your partners and do it on your own. So it sounds like instead of release, bring forward. It's time to create, bring it to the world. The This is a season of retrospective, ruminating creation inside of yourself. You're reconsidering the beauty of how you project yourself into the world. You're reconsidering potentially how your creations come out of you, how they physically manifest, how they physically express themselves. Because you're recognizing maybe now is not the time for the release of said art. It's the time for weaving little things in and out of your pre-existing creations to make them even more unique, even more different. Going back to some of those compositions, rewriting sections, reworking certain things. Just know now is not the time. We're still in a little bit of a hibernation season. We're still in the cocoon a little bit in this pocket of energy. And that's okay. We are using this time to remember our relationships immediately, remembering how important it is to have a network of people supporting us all around. Immediately, this is really important for your spiritual sense, for your spirit to feel comforted and held on this new journey of sharing yourself, sharing your work, your music. Remembering those relationships immediately, reconsidering the beauty of how you project yourself, reconsidering how you want that to come across, how you want that beauty to show up. Wow, that's incredible. So yeah, since you've already made a decent amount of stuff, now is the time to maybe reconsider your style. Reconsider your sound, finding a new flow. Just knowing it's not the time right now, not the time to be putting a bunch of stuff out. We're going to end this by reading the outcome of said action steps. Spiritually, there will not be cooperation to perfect who you are. And maybe that's because you're too much of a loner. You need cooperation. So big emphasis. Finding your community, finding the support right now around you. Because we want to perfect who we are. Which is obviously also part of how you project yourself. Is who you're personifying into the world. Who you are, right? There will not be cooperation to perfect who you are currently. So we need to do something about that. That's why we need to remember our relationships immediately. Mentally, it sounds like you're experiencing some anxiety about decisions about your desires. Makes sense. The music. You're all in your head. You don't have anyone to soundboard off of. Physically, trouble resulting from the fairness shown by your actions. I don't know why that makes me feel like part of the reason there aren't a lot of people in your circle at this moment, and I'm just saying this because it's what came to me, is because something happened where you either needed to choose between like emotional logic, what was the right thing for your heart emotionally, and intellectual logic, what was the right thing rationally. You seem like someone who maybe trends towards ration, logic. Nothing wrong with that. It can also really hurt people who are looking for you to make a decision that maybe contradicts some of the logical things in play, and yet is very touching towards the emotion that they're looking for you to be more caring of. So, hypothetically, we have two choices. Let's just pretend. Doesn't matter what the choices are. One of them maybe goes against our logic, reason, rationale-minded thinking, but it's very, centered around the emotion of somebody else. A $73 super chat? You're kidding me today. You're kidding me today, you guys. Raging Ghost, thank you so much. That's so sweet. But yeah, logical thinking, emotional thinking, usually two different branches of solution of what you can do to fix a certain situation or create a better outcome. If you've been choosing logic, ration, at the expense of other people's emotions, it might be time to, as hard as it's gonna be, turn away from some of the logical, wise, rational reasoning if it's a little more in line and like gently carrying other people's emotions who are also involved in the situation. And then that will help you to revamp your network. Right now, huge message, you are not meant to be going at this by yourself. It's also not the time for you to do it with the current people surrounding you. We need a little revamp on the relationships in life. We need a little refresh on the support system around you before the next chapter is going to be able to successfully take off. While you're embracing those new people, old people, trying to re-strengthen those connections, you're very diligently at the same time thinking about who you want to be, how you want to put yourself out into the world, what you want to stand for, what you want to be remembered as, remembered by. And yeah, sounds like that's where you're at in your journey. Thanks for the reading and good luck. Please focus on the other people around you, how you can be there to support them, how you can even more closely align yourself to who you would like to be known as and remembered by. You're very, very welcome. We have 2 more readings in the queue. We have Kafka on Twitch, Kafka-esque 13, and then we have Sergeant Washington 212 on YouTube. You have really helped me. That's so sweet. I'm glad. It's my pleasure to do so. I try my very best. I really do. Are my eyes green or gray? I honestly don't know. I don't think Kafka is in here. Okay. We will add that to the queue, I guess, for now. I'm not gonna lie, my ears are hurting from my headphones today, surprisingly, so I'm totally fine if there's one more reading left. And then I shuffle my way offline, eat my food, and then record a video for you guys. That would definitely, here's Kafka, perfect. I was gonna say that would definitely work for my schedule. So we have another kind of action step based question. The last question was, what changes do I need to make to be happy? This one is, what should I do to unlock my creativity? Similar to Gabriel's question. So I already have these out separated. We're gonna shuffle them. We will pull some of these, and I see that you donated $25, so we will pull an extra card from a different deck as well to solidify whatever our answer is here, whatever the message is here today. Thanks. Yeah, I've been trying to do a little regular stream schedule again. I've so far been only able to make Wednesdays and Thursdays happen, but I think that's good for me for now. think I kind of like just the Wednesday and Thursday schedule for now. Kafka, you are going to choose 3 different cards. I have 3 different decks here. You are going to choose 1 card from each of these decks out of 12 cards. So choosing your first card now out of, we have number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. Next we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we are asking about creativity. How can we recharge your creativity? Revamp that creativity. Number 4. Okay. Houses, last but not least, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. Love it. Action steps are as follows. We actually chose the exact same planet as the last reading, but that is where our overlap ends. So we've got the South Node this time coupled with Virgo instead of Libra, Virgo. And with the 3rd house. Quite an interesting little spread here. Here are your action steps to fuel creativity. Remember, this is spiritual. Remember the serving of others by making the right connections. So, branching out your network. Great answer, by the way. Very underrated. Some of the best ways to boost your creativity is to be around more people. Makes sense. Mentally reconsider the details of the idea in question. Reconsider the details of creativity. Reconsider what makes up creativity. Where is it supposed to stem from? What are surefire ways to find it when it feels lost? Last but not least, we have physical action. Now is not the time to do what you must do and get your ideas going. This is absolutely a card of creativity. You can see we have a phone and a quill, which is very depictive of communication, right? We have all this scroll, binding, winding, communication, ideas, making the right connection for those ideas. So now is not the time to do what you must do and get your ideas going. It feels like the universe is trying to remind you guys that maybe as strongly as you're feeling called to certain things, part of what's holding you back right now isn't the lack of the opportunity. I hate to say it, but it's that you're not ready. That's what's holding you back. You're not ready. You're not ready just yet, and that's okay. It's also that it's not the right time, but part of what will make it the right time is that you're ready to do it. So part of the reason that things aren't happening fully in the way that you want right now is because you're just not ready yet. How do you get ready? You continue every day to try and walk yourself closer to the direction you're already going in. But it sounds like a really important part of this, kind of similar to the last reading, is that we need to revamp the importance to ourselves individually of community at large, because it seems like a big part of what's missing for most of us individually. Like, how do I get my ideas going? How can I feel more creative? How can I feel more inspired? Step one, have a room of people cheering you on. That helps. Have a community of people who want nothing more than to see you succeed, and they will do everything they can to help you. That seems like it would make a significant difference, right? So really big importance here on remembering the serving of others by making the right connections, meeting the right people. Having those connections naturally ignite a desire within you to be of service, to be helpful, to be a part of a community a little more intentionally as an individual, which will then help you to reconsider some of the ideas of the idea in question, because you're going to see different people in their examples. People are going to embody creativity in all these different ways that maybe are new for you. You've never seen that quite like that before. And yet, it's working really well for that person individually. You know, maybe it wouldn't work very well for you. And yet, it inspires you nonetheless, just from how well it works for that person. And how they pursued it, even when it didn't make sense objectively. Reconsidering the ideas, the details of the idea in question. So if creativity is our idea in question, reconsidering some of the details of what that means, where it comes from, what fuels it. And lastly, understanding now is not the time. There will be a time to do what you must do and get those ideas going, get that creativity flowing even faster than it is. But now is not the time, because we're doing what? We're shifting our focus from ourselves and what we're doing and what we're making to serving other people's creations by just being a witness to them. Maybe that's the answer. No way, you guys. What? That's a record, I think. That is a new record of 50 gifted memberships were just given on YouTube. 50 gifted memberships from Nako Love. Nako Love. Thank you so much. Holy guacamole. I'm just gonna let that keep going in the corner. Stream Elements is back on YouTube and putting in the work. That is damn straight. Here I am swearing. I'm getting excited because it's too much. It's too much hype in one stream. It's just too much, huh? Bro, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's so sweet, so generous, so kind, so appreciated. Thank you so much. I will be using every dime of that to continue to make my ideas happen. Speaking of ideas and doing what you must do to get them going, that's gonna help me with mine. And I have some big plans. Really big plans. They're kind of scary big. You know when you have a big idea and it's like really big? It's like a little overwhelming how big of an idea it is, because you're like, how am I even gonna make that happen? How am I gonna pull that off? I have a lot of those. And this is exactly how they happen. Is from support from the community. So if this is any example as to what I'm talking about, I have dreams, I have creative goals, creative endeavors in the future that I individually am super excited about. And I also know all the time that I take to invest in creating a community to actually like look at the projects I'm making is just as worth any time I spend actually pursuing those projects or creating things for them. The community is everything. It's actually, it's everything. So let's take a deep breath. And let's take another deep breath. Because I'm feeling a little fired up, and that's great. I'll save it for the video recording after this. But I want to get a hold of myself, because I have one more card to pull for this reading for Kafka. Kafka, are you still here? Can you go ahead and send me something in the chat? See? Exactly, Gabriel. I love it. Yay. Hi. Okay, good. I wanted to give you a chance to screenshot this. These are your action steps. It's totally fine that you've been quiet. Yeah, we'll see, Michael. Is it on the way? I'm gonna go ahead. I haven't gotten a message or anything. I'm gonna flip these over. Peace and love. Thank you. Peace and love to you too. These are your outcomes. As of now, your free will always change things. It will always impact the answer. But for now, spiritually, it says there will not be methods for the healing power of your ideas. Again, same with the last one, because we read our action steps first. Normally we read the outcome, and we would read this and be like, uh-oh, that's not good. What should we do? But we already know what we're supposed to do. We need more community. So this is where I want you to notice what the flip side of the outcome will be if you don't pursue that. There's not going to be healing methods for the power of your ideas to show forth, to come to fruition. And do you know why? It's because those methods of healing power are probably from somebody else. Someone else that you need to meet first. So we gotta build our community. Mentally, there will be anxiety about the analyzing of short-term thinking and trips. Anxiety about the analyzing of short-term thinking and trips. Which is maybe why now is not the time, because there's a lot of obstacles happening when you try to plan things. Seems like there's always something wrong, always something standing in the way. It's because it's not the time. It's the time to hurry up and wait and find all the people. Trouble physically resulting from the perfectionism of who or what is around you. Maybe your current support system is super pessimistic. Maybe your current support system sees your ideas that you're trying to bring forth and they shoot them down every time. How are you supposed to? This is a flip side. Maybe you're thinking to yourself during this entire reading, I already have a community. I already have a lot of friends. I already have a lot of people around me. It's not quite like that last reading. Nothing in this is specifically saying anything about really like being alone. The last reading, I felt like there was kind of like an isolated loner energy that was being prodded to kind of get back out there in the world. But this almost feels like the problem isn't necessarily the lack of the support system, it's the quality of the support from the system that's already in place. Like I said, what would be a super inspiring fuel for someone creativity-wise is if you have a room of people cheering you on, regardless of what you're pursuing, or giving you trusted constructive feedback, constructive criticism that you can actually take into account because you believe it. Now, let's change our perspective. What would be one of the most detrimental facets of life for creativity or creatively focused individuals? That same room full of different people that all laugh at anything you pitch. Huh, what a joke. There's no way you think that's gonna actually work. Huh, no way. I don't think you could ever do that. Which, again, a lot of that reflects back to individual beliefs. Feeling like if they're not capable, which they don't believe they are, how could you be? A tough thing to fight. It's hard to fight with someone's internal mindset on things, and it's going to spill over to how they view your potential in your life. So I feel like a big part of this right now currently for you is, even if you have a support system in place, the people within that, they're not doing you justice for the like sparkling pizzazz of praise that a lot of people's good, positive support systems are offering to them, especially when it's having to do with being a creatively pursuing something. Putting yourself out there vulnerably, that's a big deal. And it takes a really specific group of people to be able to not only hold the space for that, but to lift it up even higher and higher and higher. Oh, okay, hold on. My driver just texted me and said they're here. Thank you so much. Can you just leave the food in the lobby, please? Thank you. Hold on. They're calling me. Okay, should be good. Oh, he's calling me back. Hold on. Alright, we're set. We're settled. He's bringing it to the door. My door. So, I get to stay here with you guys because it's coming upstairs. He was really nice. He called me back and he's like, "Are you sure you want me to leave it down here?" I was like, you can bring it up. That's fine. So is this happening? Is this real? Like, why do I feel like Stream Elements is trolling my notifications today? Were we really gifted 2 rounds of 50 YouTube memberships? 100 total YouTube memberships gifted in one stream? I think I have just about that many members. So we've just doubled our YouTube member amount? Hello? Thank you so much. Naoko Love? I can't even begin to thank you. So I'll just finish by thanking you 20 million times over, and then again another 20 million times. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try not to get too distracted because we have one more person in the queue and I'm almost finished with this reading. Kafka, I think I gave you enough time to screenshot, but just in case, here is your spread one more time. Part of the perfection. Oh, sorry. Wait. Hold on. There we go. Part of the perfectionism I feel like I'm talking about is, again, from all the people around you. Some of that negativity is coming from other people's perfectionism of what they're expecting as the bare minimum, which is not helpful when we're creating new things. New projects, the learning curve at the very beginning, it's not pretty. It's not going to start off perfect. And if that's the standard, can't do it. Not possible. I was going to say, with the new members, we just recently did a YouTube members only gaming stream. We should do another one of those. We should do another one of those really soon. Don't you think? I agree. So generous. Also, yes, it's your turn. I need to pull one more card. Sorry, Michael. But you can leave it. Kafka, this is still for you. I'm pulling you one more extra card as just like a little, supplement. Excuse me. Sorry that you had to hear that. It's my empty stomach burps. We're gonna go with the Work Your Light. And I'm just gonna say, is there anything else needed? Ooh, that could be really fun. It's on PC. Okay. I'm really bad at PC gaming. You miss my Animal Crossing streams? We can do another one of those very soon. Very, very soon. That would actually be wonderful. Because I miss them too. Okay. Neither of you have played it. Ooh, sounds really fun. I'll see how I feel on that day. But it could be really fun. Alright, I'm actually gonna go. Well, no, I gotta shuffle them all. Ethan, thanks for a nice post in the Discord. Just got a notification. Really means a lot to me when you guys take time to write nice words in the channel. Speaking of channel and words, my YouTube friends, I noticed recently that there is a new feature on YouTube channels, and I'm scared to turn it on for mine, but it's basically a community post board where the community members can make different posts on like this one section of my YouTube channel. Is that something you guys are interested in? I have it off right now because I just was like, what are people even gonna post? But people have been posting some really funny memes and just kind of like different random stream inside jokes on other creator channels, and I thought that could be fun. I'm just really nervous about what people are gonna post. Which I can of course just delete it, but what's the whole point if I have to keep every day deleting the posts? I want it to be a fun place for everyone, including me. Anyway, Kafka, I'm gonna have you pick 1/2 of these decks over and over until we get down to a small enough amount of cards that we can fan them out. I have deck number 1, deck number 2. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. This is for Kafka. 2, okay. One more time. Probably actually twice more. We split in half. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Oh man, that looks crazy. Super Battle Golf, huh? Sounds like something. Sorry. Okay. I think this should be enough to fan. You're gonna pick probably 1 card, maybe 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa. 10, 11, and 12. We are just asking for any additional information, any additional clarifications, creativity centered, focused answers. Out of 12 cards, Kafka's going to pick 1 or 2. Number 11. Anything else? Or just number 11? Just holding these until I receive an answer, just to make sure that I don't lose the order of the cards. Number 1. Alright. Perfection. So these 2 cards together specifically are pretty in line with everything that I feel like we were just talking about. And again, I hate to be the messenger here for this kind of news, but with the last reading as well, there's this sentiment of it's not the right time because you're not quite ready yet. And that is happening. First card is no. Wait, postpone, pause, say no. Okay? Now is not the time. Keyword of the South Node card. Now is not the time. Okay? We're pausing. we're taking a moment of introspection, and we're using that opportunity to reconsider some of the aspects of our current life, where we're looking to be in the near future, and maybe what we need to cut off in order to get there. This card says you are being called to either pause or say no. Big no. Huge capital letters. No. Saying yes to something that isn't in alignment with you will drain your energy and your time, period. Hold out from saying yes until it is a full-bodied, congruent, 100% aligned yes. Often, when we are looking for guidance to make a decision, it can be frustrating not to move into clear and considered action. Congratulations, John. John Chris 7278 just got engaged. Congratulations. However, timing is everything. Timing is everything, and not receiving clear guidance. This is so important. Everyone listen. Timing is everything, and not receiving clear guidance is actually guidance in and of itself. So no answer is an answer. If you're spinning, shaking the magic 8-ball of life and it keeps saying, maybe, ask again next time, maybe, ask again next time, there's a reason for that. It's not because, the ball is playing favorites. It's because you need to ask again next time after you've taken a pause and a moment for introspection. We all go through times known as waiting periods. These times are crucial for our body to regenerate, the new path to formulate. Imagine we're in a game and you keep trying to go forward into the next realm and the map hasn't even generated itself yet. You gotta let the world load, right? You gotta let the world around you load before you start trying to run off in any direction, okay? The universe needs time to begin creating things on our behalf. You don't need to be plowing forward all of the time in order to move forward. A very potent, congruent yes, when the time is right, will put you ahead by leaps and bounds. Don't force things right now just because it seems like the only option. Take a breather and wait. The waiting is actually very productive, for when the time for movement comes, you will be ready to dive right in. Use this time.
Oh, hi, baby.
Use this time. Where is it? To regenerate and ponder what you truly want. Consider the options. If the options are not clear, don't fear, because this time is a gift. So true. Use this time to tend to your garden and take a rest. To take a moment from your busy life to clear the decks and prepare for the time in the future. For come spring, clarity will bloom, and you will have the reserves, space, and drive to say yes and act and move quickly. That freaked me out. Someone's like, I can't hear you. I'm like, oh my god. It's fine though. It's their problem, not mine. Anyway, big no, hesitation, not the time. That's okay. The last card is Leap. Leap. And this card says, you go first. The universe will catch you. Life bends for the courageous. The universe wants to support you, but first, you need to take the leap. To throw your life up in the air. Perhaps you know what you are being called to leap towards or away from, like that negative group of supporting people. But you are scared to make the move. Or maybe, perhaps you are waiting for a big fat sign or an instruction manual or permission to do so first. If this is you, then this card is your sign and permission slip to take a deep breath and leap into the unknown. It is scary to let go of all that we know in hope for something new. And it's normal to feel anxious at the thought of letting go of what we know for sure. But this is the unavoidable process of rising. And right now, this is how you are being called to live. Nature is constantly showing us how to live with courage. Fall comes every year and encourages the trees to loosen their grip, to allow what once was so full of life to fall away, leaf by leaf. For a moment, it feels like nothing will grow again. But the branches, even though they are left bare without the comfort of once was, come in the morning of spring, begin to blossom new shoots, and appear as something new that is born even more glorious than before. Your action is you go first. Take a good run up and leap and let the universe catch you. Thanks for your reading, Kafka. So sorry for the wait, Sergeant Washington, but we are officially ready for you. Thank you, and good luck. Sergeant Washington, it looks like we're doing just a reading for the future. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Oh my goodness. Are we seeing this, guys? Are we seeing this, guys? Now go love just gifted another 50 YouTube memberships. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Unbelievably generous. A little shocking and scarily generous. But thank you so much. I'm not gonna complain. I'm also just hoping. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Wow. Congrats to anyone watching on YouTube tonight. I feel like pretty good shot you got a membership gifted to you. So Congratulations. Exactly, Stavros. But I'm not complaining. I'm just also like, how? How? But thank you. But also, how? Oh my gosh. Well, Sergeant, since you're doing a generally purposed future reading, which I think is deck of choice, yes, do you have any preference at all whatsoever? Would you like to do... Oh, Gabriel, that's so sweet. Would you like to do... You're welcome, Neon. It was from Nauko Love. Karma cards, outcome, general future outcome. Oh, you've never done this before. Okay. Will do. I'll lead the way. Don't worry about it. Hold my hands. Hold my hands. You holding? This is our last reading of the evening. After this, the stream will be gently coming to a close. I've got some hot food that is getting colder by the second, and I'm really hungry. I don't remember when I first said that. It was a few hours ago, so I'm sorry to say after this reading, the stream will be ending. However, I will be back next week. We will have plenty more live streams where this one came from, and tarot will also be next week again on Thursday. So if you didn't have a chance to get into the queue, no worries. Next week is for you. Without further ado, I'm going to focus all my attention on our last reading of the night. Matthias, welcome in. Thank you for the Prime sub. If you didn't know, you can get a free Twitch subscription, which means no ads. Pretty nice. If you're logged into your Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch subscription once every month from your Amazon Prime account, and you can use it on my channel. Pretty cool. Free, ad-free. Technically it's not free because you're already paying to be a Prime member, but it's an additional benefit to a completely separate service. So if that's at all interesting, check it out. See if it applies to you. Good night, Christian. Enjoy. I'm glad I didn't wake you up in the meantime. Whoa. Sergeant, I'm going to have you pick one card from each of these 3 decks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. You're going to choose one card out of these for a general future outcome. Future outcome. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, okay. Next we have the signs. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. This is for Sergeant Washington. 11. Good choice. I like when people choose towards the end. I feel like we're always going for the middle card. Okay. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Last card for Sergeant Washington out of 12. Number 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wonderful. Thank you for choosing so diligently, so intentionally. We have a 3-part outcome as follows. Planet, sign, and house all come together to make a spiritual, mental, and physical outcome for us. And they read as follows. Spiritually, there is going to be an unusual example of information to explain service to others. We saw this card earlier. An unusual example of information. I would also say this could be read as an unusual demonstration of information. So something you see, something you experience that explains service to others. So a lot of us this year, as I said, we are coming into a position of being more community oriented, serving others. Mentally, you will find a different way of looking at communications about what is good for us. A different way at looking at, or maybe we could say approaching, a different way of approaching communications about what is good for us. A new perspective. New perspective. That was so loud. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever heard my neighbor yell that loud in my life. I hope they're okay. Lastly, physically, there will be an unexpected change resulting from the fluctuations of your work. An unexpected change resulting from the fluctuations of your work. Let's replace that with inconsistencies. So an unexpected change brought about by the inconsistencies of your work. So we're going to experience an unusual example of a demonstration of some sort of information, perspective, to help explain service to others. Mentally, you're going to shift your perspective when we're looking at communicating about what is good for all of us. So dialoguing about the future with someone. And lastly, an unexpected change resulting from the inconsistency of your work. It doesn't mean your job is in jeopardy at all. In fact, the unexpected change could very well come in the form of a promotion instead. It could be any number of things. Just in general, unusual, unexpected, different. There's going to be change that happens this year, and it's going to be very focused on service to others. How you show up in the community for others through your work, through your communication. Gemini is all about bridging the gap. Information to explain, not information to confuse or mislead or derail, to explain or bridging a gap. Mentally communicating is the best form of getting from one side to the other. Fluctuations, change. Gemini is an air sign. So very much this flowing energy that's connecting all the different parts of your life together, helping them to mesh, meld, mold into one beautiful experience, lesson as to what you're supposed to do next. We are going to gently flip these over and give you some action steps for the future. Spiritually, looks like you're being called to stir up the situation by using what you want to be known as a full-time job. So remember, unusual example, service to others. It's becoming really important, almost like your full-time job. We're going to take a deep breath together before I say what I was about to say. Go ahead and inhale. And exhale. Part of all of the readings that I've seen today when it comes to the spiritual section, it really does feel like it's going to become like one of the top priority focuses in your life. Your spiritual understanding of your position in life. That doesn't mean it's religious or tied to any specific doctrine. It just means how you feel connected. In my mind, it's how you feel connected to everything and everyone else. And because we're being so called to be of service to others, it makes sense that that's going to become a full-time job. However, you have a fun job in that, stirring up the situation by using what you want to be known. This is where I'm going to pull from some of those other readings, getting really clear on your spiritual ideals, your moral values. That's what you want to be known spiritually. And you're going to stir up life, the situation of life, by using all of those things that you want to be known as a full-time job. You're going to share them. You're going to talk about them. There's no south node here. Now is the time for you. Mentally, you need to be open to new ideas, similar to the other readings, opening yourself to a new perspective, new ideas about what is believed about serving. Huge theme tonight about being of service to others. And lastly, physically, you are inventing a new way. We are walking a path less traveled in the quickest way, using the quickest way to do these things a little at a time. So showing up a little at a time, but being proactive in getting there. inventing a new path to get you where you need to be as quick as possible so you can keep chipping away one day at a time, a little bit at a time, here and there. Because overall, it's going to make all the difference. My nose is so itchy right now. I don't know why. So yeah. Service to others. Huge theme today. Huge overarching message for everyone. We're shifting from individually focused thinking into a community-based lifestyle. And it's going to take a lot of work. So we're going to treat it, priority-wise, as our full-time job. We're going to take it nice and serious. And we're also going to understand that any time we devote or invest into strengthening these networks, these connections with all of these people who are going to help us refresh, revamp our perspective, is not time wasted. No. It's time well invested. That is 200 gifted YouTube memberships. 200 YouTube gifted memberships. Never once has our YouTube membership number. That's crazy. An insane day. Bottom line, I don't want to get distracted because what I'm saying is important. The time you spend outside of your creative pursuits, doing anything, talking to people, investing in their problems and in their solutions and in their lives, is not time wasted. It's not time, derailed from what you're creating. If anything, it's going to strengthen whatever your project is and whatever it's going to become from all of that support from the people that you've invested yourself into time and time again in the meantime. Say it with me. I need everyone else to succeed alone. I need everyone else to succeed alone. Not they're gonna succeed alone, but if you're gonna succeed alone, you still need everyone else. You truly cannot do this all by yourself, and you're not supposed to. So for most of us out there looking for inspiration, looking for a creative boost, don't forget there's no shortcuts. You need to put in the hard work just like everybody else. But doing so will come with rewards that are well worth the effort and the time, and on top of your individual success, your individual creative expression, you will also be simultaneously and naturally, through doing this, strengthening the collective expression, the collective messaging, the collective opinion of certain very deep spiritual moral values. Think we're all on the same page on this, that matter to all of us. My neighbor is going crazy right now. Those things matter to all of us, those moral ideals, those moral values. And the sooner we're all aligned and on the same page about them, the better the world is going to be for all of us. And art and creative expression in many different forms is a major part of how we're going to get there. Don't you think? So, with that all being said, now is the time to go deep within yourself. It's always a good time for that, but even more so right now. Going deep within yourself. Figuring out what in your life is holding you back, especially if it's yourself. And then branching out your focus from you, your endeavors, your path forward, and looking around you, seeing who else is on the journey with you and next to you, and seeing if you can reach out a hand bring them a little closer. Start walking together. Sounds good to me. That does conclude our readings for today. And what a crazy day it was indeed. I can't even believe how wild you guys got in the gifts, the memberships, the subscriptions. But hey, don't forget that that's not necessary. And even if you've been lurking and watching for free, you can still keep updated on our Discord channel for free, on my YouTube for free, and on my Twitch for free. You might have some ads. I do apologize about that. It's still free though. Just mute them or get an ad block. But yeah, none of that is required, and it is all heavily appreciated. Because like I said, you're my community that I express my creativity through and receive support from. And I wasn't lying when I said a huge difference between successful creative pursuits and endeavors and non-successful ones, the feeling of despair and giving up, is sometimes just a room full of the right people chanting and cheering you on. And you guys are that room for me, so thank you for being here. With that all being said, I'm going to go ahead and close this out. I am going to spend the rest of my evening filming a new video for all of us to enjoy. Hopefully, it will be out this weekend, but we will just have to see what's in store, won't we? Until next time, I wish you an amazing rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, night, dusk, dawn, whatever time it may be for you, wherever you are on the earth. Find your community, find your support, find yourself, more importantly, and give yourself some love whenever you do get the chance. I'm sending you love to mix into that, and hopefully it will tide you over until the next time we see each other. If not, I've got a YouTube channel that will be up here eventually if you want the name. It's also pretty easy to remember, just Cherie Lorraine. There it is. Tons of videos over on my YouTube. I also have a couple VODs over on Twitch, but those are also on YouTube, except for the most recent gaming stream. If you would like to rewatch the gaming stream, it was a whole lot of fun, and that's over on Twitch. I've got a bunch of stuff on my Patreon. Almost 4 years worth of live stream archives. As of next month, it will be 4 years of live stream archives over there on Patreon. And I think that's about all that I have to offer you for now. But I'll be back with more soon, and hopefully you'll meet me there. Hugs. Ciao for now. And I'll see you next time.